everyone left, you stayed. Would you come with me on my way? It's time to say goodbye.
Yo, it's been a minute. Oh, is there anything secret on this screen? Oh, no. I think we're good. It's not even here yet. saw this tweet earlier today. Twitter loads super slow now, by the way. It's great. The Primeagen has been streaming a new series where he's creating his own web stack called the Chad Stack, which is an acronym for COBOL, Haskell, Alpine, and Docker, which is like, it's almost good, but there's no bash. And so I'm thinking if we just like replace all of these with bash, it'll be a much better framework. So that's sort of my plan. What do you mean, question mark, question mark? Which part did I lose you at? You don't understand this tweet? You're also quite drunk. I don't exactly either. I know it has something to do with it's a web framework, right? Like you make a website and somehow there's COBOL, Haskell. I think he just wanted to make the acronym. So like he sort of worked backwards, which I'm kind of doing the same thing because I want mine to be bash. And I want the B in bash to be bash. So yeah. Now we just have to figure out what that means to have a web framework in bash. So I found this. This looks useful. This is like from what I can tell, it's just like a better netcat. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. So it like spawns a process for each bash angular sftp ha proxy. I have been struggling with what the h should be. Remind me again why we need this. I mean, just to have, I guess. Can't hurt. I don't agree with Angular. There's something wrong with Angular. Gotta load our... yeah. Is that what load balancers do? I thought they did the opposite. I thought it was they balanced their load, not loaded their balances. I don't know. Oh, it's got traffic shaping? Sign me up. So, okay, this is gonna be a little cheap, but what if we steal the A from this? Because so I was looking at Alpine.js and it's kind of cool. It's like what if Angular was good and much lighter? Bash ASP.NET SFTP and help desk. Okay. You're really set on the SFTP. Who hurt you? gotta deploy somehow. Usually the yeah, your deployment method is not really part of the stack, but I mean, I guess he has Docker in his. I think he initially had DynamoDB, but then he was like, I don't actually want to deal with DynamoDB. It's not even worth it for the meme. So he took that out, which was honestly a smart call. I was looking at maybe for the S we could do a database. I found some databases that start with S, such as SurrealDB. This one's pretty crazy. Apache Solid.js. Oh, I didn't think about that for the S. Oh, that's interesting. I think Solid.js is one of the good ones, right? It's like React, but without the virtual DOM. It has signals? That also starts with S. Wait, how do I do a signal? I don't see signals. Examples. Complex. Eh? I don't know what's happening here. Yeah. X. Sure. Why not? This whole signals thing is bothering me. I don't want to go back to mutations and having to figure out if a component is updated or not. Well, that's why you just use the clock. Look at that. Barely any code. You just do the clock component. Oh, no, that's not a built-in, sorry. they really make you think. Why are we shouting? Is that just to make TypeScript happy? You shouldn't shout in TypeScript. That's how you get the bugs. Change color theme. Whoa. Yeah, what do you call it? It's the shouting operator. It's you yelling at TypeScript and being like, no, I know what I'm doing. I know I'm right. Just leave me alone. What other good operators are there? There's the I don't know if I have any other familiar ones. So SolidJS is an option, but then I have to actually, like, this looks like it's like a lot heavier than Alpine. Like, I was kind of sold on Alpine because I could just run it from unpackage. And I'm gonna be honest, that is a nice feature. Have you seen this one? What was I reading? Right, so basically this one's all about like it actually being in your markdown. I don't know if this is legal or if you have to do some build stuff to make this work. Early stream, late? It's like, I don't know, this is like normal hours for me. It's midnight, but what can you do? No, quick won't work because Q just doesn't fit into our stack, unfortunately. Wait, what was that about? Oh no. How goes the setting up? Oh wait. Oh, I forgot to update the stream title. I'm not setting up a new computer. Get debated. I know it's a cop-out, but I was thinking the H could be HTML. It's definitely a cop-out though. I think some other people had suggestions. Let me see. Brian says the H should be Heroku. Yeah, you have to use Heroku to host the app. It's the only option. Denby said I should use hacks. This feels like a much steeper learning curve. I don't know about this one. How can we work Hadoop into the Yes. This could be useful. Or Hive. Lots of good big data options with H. H is the big data letter. Hibernate? Is that a real thing? I don't know what that one is. Oh. Actually, we need to play a fun Hibernate. Everything data. Wow, that's some big data. Probably. We need to play a fun game that I invented. Hold on. Alright. I forgot about this game. This is a good game. Why did they change this page? It's kind of annoying. Is this the better one? No. Alright. This is a fun game called Is It a Car? Or is it an open source Apache project? You ready to play? First one. Druid. Is it a car model or is it an Apache project? Car? No, I'm sorry. It's an Apache project. There's some hard ones in here too. Like is it a car or an Apache project? Impala. Car. You're right, but you're also wrong because it's also an Apache project. So that's good. It's an open source massively parallel processing SQL query engine. So that's a good one. You're right, look up Druid Princess. I think there's some other ones that are, yeah, there's Spark is a car and a Apache. There's... I need to turn this into like a website for people to play. Maybe we'll maybe this will be the example website with the Bash app. What's happening? Anyways, the point is there's a lot of Apache projects and a lot of them sounds like cars. A lot of them just are cars. Some of them are like trigger words now, like like this one. If you want to scare anyone who worked in tech like 2 years ago. Was this 2 years ago now? Might have been 3 years ago. Nah, it's only oh wait. It's only like a year and a half old. Did you have any fun with Log4j? Would you say you were affected? Oh no. I just remember shutting down my Minecraft servers for a while. That was about it. Hey Condarsa. We were just playing my favorite game, which is it a car or is it an open source Apache project? So like if I say pivot, is that a car or an Apache project? Is there a Ford Pivot? Or is there an Apache Pivot? What's your guess? No cheating. Pivot, yeah. You're right. Trying to find one that's like... That was an easy one, I'll be honest. Might be better at, is it Emacs or Apache? Alright, how about this one? Xerxes. Car or Apache? How many fish is there? Fish text? Oh no. Good question. No, you're wrong. It's not a car. Sorry. It's Apache Xerxes. It's for serializing and manipulating XML. Alright, fine, we'll fix the bug. What's wrong with the fish? Fish decks. Total. Oh, it uses this. But that's not right anymore. So how do we... I'm a little rusty on how the fish work. Fishing data. Fish by rarity. We haven't even gotten to the bash yet. We've been playing this fun game that I've come up with that's it's a quiz. Get ready for this because you're not gonna be very good at this. The quiz is I say a word and you tell me if it's a car model or if it's an Apache open source project. You wanna play? You think you have what it takes? Aw. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits. Just for that, I'll give you an easy one. Is it a car model or an Apache project? Storm. No cheating. I regret giving bits for this quiz. Quickly. Make your decision. Both? I think both is right. I didn't actually know this was a car. But it is also a distributed stream processing computation framework written predominantly in the Clojure language. Yeah, Spark is also a both situation. I think a lot of them are both. That might be the fun part of the quiz is like which ones are overlap. Well, we've got some retired projects. Maybe the goal should be to start some Apache projects named after cars. Well, yeah, wait. That's a good point. What should we name the bash stack so that it's like when it gets eventually taken over by Apache? Relevant GIF on Discord? Let me see. Both. So should it count if it used to be an Apache project but it's been retired? I don't know, that's kind of a gray area. Apache Civic? Yeah, let's name it. Let's name this project F-150 just in case it gets picked up by Apache. Nginx. Can Apache Docker? Is that legal? Oh, Apache's also HTTPD. So it could be the A or the H. You go to jail for what? Using Apache and Docker? No, it's gonna be fine, right? Because then we can use the CGI. But I did kind of want to mess with fast CGI because it's fast. And we do want it to be fast. Wait, how have they done this? Oh, Bash 5.2. Hang on. I'm not on the bleeding edge. You literally have to be on 5. That's a strict it's a strict requirement. How does this work? This actually could be useful to use these. I don't know if these are any good. Well, the question I have is, how is it listening? Because I don't think we're going to be able to do whatever it's doing. We'll probably have to replace that part. It has a main function. That's scary. Huh? I don't know what enable does. I don't have that. It's not a feature in my bash. So we should be on better computer. So serve HTML. Is right? Here it is. Except puts the connection in a time wait status sad face. So, in the name of portability, I'm gonna say we should use this. This is, what do you mean boring? We're still gonna do everything raw on top of TCP. You're boring. I just don't even, like, I don't even know what this is. They're like patching bash. You have to like build bash. There's some problems. All right, let's see. Since accept doesn't close the connection, or I'm doing something wrong, this means that we need to wait the time the connection will be closed. I'll have a look at the source code and probably provide some options. Accept has been patched by me. Oh. I mean, it has a lot of things. I was pretty set on building off this though. Or using Apache with CGI. But I think doing this with HTTP would be fine. We could probably take some of the logic in here though. Although, what the heck is colon? Like what? I don't even know how to search for this. What does this do? Colon. There's too many colons. Oh. Oh. Built-in commands. Okay. Colon arguments. No effect. The command does nothing beyond expanding arguments and performing any specified redirections. So this... What? Does this mutate one? Let's find out. Screw that. Okay, so what is it? Plus? What is slash plus? Bash substitution syntax. Right, but it's an expansion. I just don't know what that does. Is the plus first? No, slashes are first. Oh, slash. So it's a replacement? So it's replacing plus with space, except it's not. Maybe let's change that to an echo. It literally doesn't do that. Oh wait, I am in ZSH, hold on.
What are you gonna do when hip hop goes out?
Hip hop is an attitude. It's right here. It's how you feel. It's a style. So it can go out.
I don't understand. How do I get it to do the thing? What else is it doing? Because I don't think it... Okay, there's a... Yeah, I know this person. Decode a percent encoded string. Maybe the plus doesn't mean a literal plus. Yeah, I just don't know what that would mean here. No, I don't know. Plus... Right, because it's like saying, like, I'm pretty sure this is saying, like, find anything that matches plus. But what does anything that matches plus mean? Unless it's literally... How did we find that again? It was like... that. I don't know if effects was a good... pattern matching. I don't know how to find that stupid colon again. I swear I had the word effect. That's where it appears to be in here a lot of times. There it is. Command is nothing beyond expanding arguments, performing any specified, and it always returns 0. But I just want to understand. I don't get it. I thought maybe it was testing to see if like the string was empty. Maybe I could just Google it. Oh, no, I've got an idea. People say that this is the future, right? What does this do in Bash? Replace all the occurrences with plus in the first argument of the script with a space. Yeah, but why? I'm impressed that it got that. But we're just like computing the value and then throwing it away. Wait, what is this? Wait a minute. Okay, this might be what I'm missing. What is the underscore? Where's URL decode? Oh. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't know about this. I have to find it. Please. Oh. When Bash invokes an external command, the variable underscore is set to the full file name of the command and passed to that command in its environment. Bash invokes an external command. don't understand that. How does that... does it get set to anything else? Maybe we can search variable. It's the only place. Oh. Oh, here we go. Is that specific to the mail path? What? That didn't seem correct. Why they put so many underscores in this man page? Me? Was that the only explanation? Was the when it runs an external command? Okay. Bash. This is too much words. This one looks simpler. Expands the last argument to the previous command after expansion. So that's the one I think we're hitting. Also set to the full path name used to invoke each command executed. This is just when it's in the environment. And then there's also a special case when you're checking your mail. Because why not? Okay, this is the one I couldn't find. I agree, it's not very clear. We only had so many letters. ASCII was only so big. When checking mail. I did find this one in the man page and I thought it was a little weird. Okay, so let's understand this now. We're expanding one. We don't want to use an extra variable allocation because why would we? We're already storing it in underscore. So we're replacing all the pluses like with spaces like I thought. And then we're printing it by bytes? Is that what B is? I don't know what B is. Printf letters. B? Hello? Alright, here we go. Argument as a string with escapes interpreted, except that octal escapes are of the form /0. Okay. used for bash? I don't think it is. We're replacing all of the percent signs with \x's. So basically, like 3%3a would become \x 3a, and then printf%b interprets those escape codes to be the character. It's pretty good. I like this repo we're in, the Pure Bash Bible. This is a good place for us to be. Let's give that a star. Of course, it's by this guy. Hey, where's all those contributions? Oh. There were just so many that they couldn't load. Alright, this is the stream now. We're just gonna read this. Just read this book. I guess it'd be better to read the table of contents. We learn what it's gonna tell us without having to read everything. Reverse a string case. Yeah, I can think of lots of times I need to do that. You can reverse a... It's not quite a linked list, but... React to window size. Code Golf. Is this not trivial? What? Alright, you gotta stop abusing this colon. Is that really why the colon is there, so you can do this? Because that feels... Oh hey, is Corbin still here? We can generate we can generate v4 UUIDs. This is pretty good. Reminds me of my random emoji script. It's a pretty good one. So you just gotta echo the well, there's this part, but then and then but all, yeah, it's just some math. What? Why does this spell van? Okay. So I think we haven't made any progress yet. Maybe a good step in the right direction would be to let's make a folder. You ready for this? It's official. What? Should we call it modern? What buzzword should we use in the description here? Modern web framework. In Bash. I'm not gonna put blazing fast because I don't want to just like lie. I don't think this thing's gonna be very fast. But it's worth the trade-off for it to be slow for the developer experience you get. There's no going back now. We are committed. Whoa. Grammarly. I actually don't need a... Bash stack. Oops. All right. That's probably enough for today. really good progress. No. We can do more. So I think we need this TCP server program. I think the way we get this is this package. And then look at that. We have a TCP server. So how does this work? Follow the rules compiled into CDB. TCP rules. Hold up. What's this? Is this cheating? Oh, this is like... No, we don't need this. I don't think. So we just need a host. And I think we can set the host to be 0. So 0, and we'll give it a port, say 3000. Oh, let's also do a what? Permission denied? Why do I do this over here? No? Page isn't working. I mean, that sounds like it did something. HTTP 0.9 when not allowed. So I guess this program doesn't output anything on its own because it's all going right back out. Alright, that's fine. Why is that fine? I guess let's just make a quick what's the what's the good one to put? That one. User bin and bash. Bash cop. Yeah, why is that not my username? It's too late to change it. So in here, we're literally just gonna like what is a HTTP response syntax? So we say like a version and then I think we just need to say this part, right? Echo. Actually, let's do printf. It's 2 new lines to say we're wait. So warning, dropping connection, unable to run. Wait, really? The button's right there. Do we need a dot slash? Probably. Oh! Our server is alive. Look at it go. We've got the okay. It doesn't do a lot of features right now. But it's a start. So what other flags do we have for this thing? Okay, we've got a limit of 40 concurrent connections by default. We can probably raise that at some point, but So I guess we need to, I wonder if we can... Let's, echo everything to... I always forget how to do this. Redirect standard out to standard error. 1 into and 2. I'm really curious if we can do this to get some outputs. Oh, it's not this. It's gotcha. While read line let's also get have a useful script in here. Game server. Well, that's kind of a yikes way I'm doing it, but get pid of last command. Yeah, exclamation mark. I feel like I did this way before and it didn't work though. User bin and bash. What? Why did you? No. What? I don't know what's Lewis snip? Why is Lewis snip running? I hate that. So we're gonna run our thing, which is just TCP server 03000 app.sh. We run that in the background. Server pid equals bang. I notify waits. App.sh. Kill server pid. Let's see if it works. Help if it was installed. Unable to bind address already in use. Eh? Oh. Okay. Let's see if this works. It does. So now if we come over to here. Oh, interesting. Our read doesn't stop. So we need it to stop if we see a double. Basically, the end of the request is always going to be /r/n. So we can do something like we don't need that. Last line, and line, and break. Oh, come on. We should... Oops. Will that work? Oh, that would need to be in a trap. So that should make that work. Yep. All right. This is still not. That didn't help. I want to see like the... There's like dash V. Oh, still none. I don't know why that's there. Let's just do like I got out of the loop. Does Rust support ultra-wide monitors? What? I don't understand the question. No worries. Okay, confirmed we're still in the loop. I wonder if you can't... I wonder if this is what... I'm gonna guess you can't put break there like I've done. Because of course you can't. could do it inside of a function. What do you know? It was that. What's going on here now? Oh, it wasn't that, because now we're not reading the ad at all. So we need to still do this. No. What the heck? I don't know what's going on in these parts. Everything up to here. this one's doing. We're getting rid of the colon, or we're getting up until the colon? Probably up until the colon and then everything after. Oof. Bash expansions are just silly. I never really mastered those. I'm just gonna do it myself. I do want this. Can you do multiple? You can. Multiple local things. Do I want these to be locals? I don't think I do. So let's do this. Ooh, something, yep. Okay, so this is what we're requesting. Let's just hard code it for now. If so that's gonna be that. That's gonna be a 404 not found. Okay. We don't find the favicon. We do find slash. So now we have to figure out how we want our routing to work. Which I have to think about. So I do know people are all hype about this, right? I still think this is silly. So you like name your files the route. What do you mean this isn't Bash? I'm just looking at how Next.js does their routing so that I can copy it and say that my thing is modern. Hi, how are you? I feel like I've seen your name somewhere. Do you stream? Your username looks familiar. On UU? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it took me a second to figure out what you meant. Well, I will follow you. Yeah, so here's what we have so far. Get ready. This is really exciting. Localhost 3000. 200, okay. It's pretty good. And also the Favicon 404. By design. Epic. So it's coming along. Yeah, we really don't have a lot to show. We spent a lot of time debating like what the letters should stand for in the like if it should be an acronym, like what should the letters in bash stand for. Obviously the B would be bash, but the rest are up for debate. Because we do need we're probably gonna need some form of JavaScript. It's gonna be really hard to do any sort of dynamic UI without JavaScript. Hey Dusk, how's it going? I don't know what that means. So okay. It's been a while since I've done arrays. How do they work? Yeah, exactly. It's so I don't know if you've seen this tweet / Prime Streams, but he's recently come up with, he's making a similar thing called the Chad Stack with COBOL, Haskell, Alpine, and Docker, which is a little bit different. I don't actually know where you use any of these, like I don't know which parts are which. I'm assuming this is the front end, and this is just because you needed the letter D. But that's the inspiration here. Right, so how do I make an array? Pretty sure it's like declare -a. What? Lowercase a. Pogstack? Google Sheets. Yes, we're using Google Sheets as our database. I've done that before. Not even ashamed. PHP and OCaml. It's But yeah, the goal for this is I want as much of the application logic to be written in Bash as possible, because why not? Hey Kuru man. We're trying to figure out what the letters in Bash should stand for. There's no R in bash, so like I just don't see how it'll fit. I'm sorry. It's tough, you know? How do you... Plus appends. Brash? No. None of that. I already forgot what I was trying to do. Let's go back to stealing. Where do they do their headers? Uppercase dash A. Don't worry, I technically may have I may owe everyone a Rust stream that never happened, that we reached the goal for like 3 months ago, 4 months ago. It's yikes. Associative arrays are created using declare A. I'm sorry, what's an associative array? Come again? If only there was a word for an associative array. Just can't think of any. Oh wow. Well, that's cool. So I was right. Uppercase A. And then we need to figure out... Oh... Right. Let's see if it's in the Bible. Expand to IFS separated list. shortest match from end of string. Okay. Right. So the header name would be line double percent sign colon star. Would remove as far back from the end as it can until a colon, including the colon, which is what we want, because we want to go like, especially, here's a good example. We want to go past this first colon all the way to here and get the word referrer. We set that equal to another expansion. Now, do we need quotes? It's always the question with these. I think it can't hurt. So we're gonna go line. And now we're going the other way, right? So the shortest match of star colon space. Maybe? I don't know. Let's debug HTTP headers. I don't even know what happens if you try and print this thing. Bad array subscripts. Aw. Maybe the quotes don't go there? Oh. But I tried so hard. They have a $sign here. What does that mean? I don't know. Do I need the $sign? Nope. It's official. I don't know what I'm doing. But we knew that. Okay, so print out host connection. Printed out a bunch of them. Is there something specific down here that I didn't like? Oh my god, I'm dumb. We're doing it on the new line. Well, look, we did it. So this doesn't print. I wonder if there's an expansion that would make it print. About arrays. Wait, there was something about substring expansion applied to an associative array produces undefined results. Cool. A possibly quoted version. I'm sorry, what? Now I gotta see what this does. Alright. Alright, well it did absolutely nothing. So, disappointing. Let's ask ChatGPT. It's a parameter transformation that expands the value of variable var in a specific way. What are you typing? What if var is an associative array? but it didn't. That's why I'm confused. Maybe we do an echo. Nope. Oopsie. Oopsie. Yeah, this is what I expect our values to be. Hi. Is this not how you... Let's take a peek at how they did it again. Hmm. There we go. I guess there are. No. I think we're good. We've got the headers parsed. Okay, wait, so we were looking at this routing before we got distracted by headers. Wait, what? So this matches so maybe we do the same thing. We do like .sh or something. Hello, Squirrel Corp. How's it going? Router supports nested files. Thanks. It's going alright. Can't complain. I absolutely hate this. I think this is just awful. Which is why I'm totally down to implement it. How the heck are we gonna do this? We almost need to like turn each file path into a regular expression and then match them in some order. What is the order? Dynamic routes can be extended to catch all paths. Catch all routes can be made optional. Okay, here we go. Predefined routes take precedence over dynamic routes. Dynamic routes over catch-all routes. So if we have create, this makes sense. Weirdly. I guess let's just write up this example. Let's commit first. Round work. Oops. So if I make a dir called pages and I make a dir called post. I'm gonna make a create.sh pid.sh. I love it. And slug.sh. Oh. So come back to Bashland. If we do pages can we not do bash file globbing? Question mark. Does bash not have the double star? I guess that might be a ZSH thing. Double star. Echo. For I in Okay, it does. So does it only work in the... It doesn't work in like a... argument. It has to be... or whatever. So let's classify these the way that they do. So we want the opposite of that. So this gives us all of the ones that are, whatchamacallit, catch-all. You return with your 0% knowledge in Bash. Would you like to learn some? I can try my best. Dynamic routes. What are the benefits? Do you get rich? Yes. Guaranteed. Why is that not working? There we go. I don't think we need the E. let's put this one first. And then this one is predefined routes. Not the terminology I would use. Oh, whatever. Something like that. So the order goes this one, this one, this one. Now how do I turn this into an expression? Maybe if I catch a fish, it'll inspire me. It didn't. Alright, well the easy part is we get rid of the extension. And then this one is just, it's just a direct match. Right? In fact, do I just do this? I don't know. Let's try it. Debug. Find predefined routes. Post create.sh. Seems like it works. First one is pretty straightforward. So these ones are gonna be the more cursed ones. So it's the squiggle operator. So we're still gonna get rid of the data sage. We're going to we don't need to escape the slashes. We just basically need to turn the slug into first of all, how do we do a replacement? Slash slash so route regex equals route regex slash slash oh god. It's gonna be this, this, with this, this, and then inside here we have a dot star. We don't have to be that permissive. I don't know what sorts of things is allowed here. Oh, sorry, what was this? Star? let's just say for now. No, it could be so much more than that, bro. What are valid characters in a URL path? It's like a lot of them. Could have these. Wait, do I need to escape those? No. It's getting confusing. Plus, star. I don't know if equals think equals is okay. That's quite a list. Let's roll with that for now. So where are we? So I think we need one or more of those characters to qualify. Oh wait, shit. I'm doing this to the wrong side, aren't I? So this actually belongs here. And what we're gonna replace is just... Oh, geez. Hold on. I have to think. Does this go in both places? Because we're replacing that with a regex. I think? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There's no way this just works. What? What happened? Okay, so it totally didn't work. It did something. It's like not finding the sequence. Bash parameter. All matches of pattern. I don't know if it supports regular expressions here. What is a pattern? Yeah, this isn't regular expressions. This is a different thing. Unless all we need is that. Oh. No. I don't think I will. This is looking promising. So this looks like the expression I want. Let's try it. Do these need to be escaped? Oh, wait a minute. Why do you need to escape forward slashes? My brain. Human readable regex thing. Problem is, like, half of this is regex and half of this isn't. I don't know, something like that. Why are you not escaped? Closer. Why do we have whoop 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 instead of just whoop whoop? You know what I mean? So do we even need this line? Okay, we need that line. Maybe we don't need this. We don't need this. Maybe I don't know what we need. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It all makes sense now. Why do regex for routes? What do you mean? How should I do it? I'm trying to copy what Next.js has. They've got this dumb thing where you make a file called like this, and then this is like treated as a variable. Isn't regex always like... I don't know. What do I do instead? I guess. I mean, split isn't the easiest thing, but ignoring that, it still doesn't really tell me, because I have to like go through the file system and figure out what file matches this route. Also, why isn't this working? This regex is perfect. It totally matches. What the heck? Maybe I need to get rid of these quotes. Okay, it doesn't match. Bash regex tests variable. I don't understand how this stupid thing works. You don't like the ampersand? Is that what it is? Alright, you just don't like me. That's what it is. What if we simplify? Okay, this matches. Can we slowly add back the characters until it doesn't? There's one. Even with a slash, it doesn't match. Regular expressions were a mistake. Well, that works. Should be. But now if I do like 2, this should not, no. You had 1 job. Not /. O plus. We probably want this to be specific. Right, because it did technically match. Just in the middle. Well, that works, I guess. So now we need the catch-all. That's this guy. Oh, wait a minute. What happens if you combine the 2? Because you could totally have something that's like... Can the catch-all only be at the end? How's Bash going? Good, we're hooking up our router. Doing some fun regular expressions. Catch-all routes can be... Oh, sorry, this is the optional catch-all. Oh, I don't even support that. Actually, I technically do. But I'm still unclear if you can... have like an abomination that has both. A long time since Bash stream, it's getting rusty. mean, I think this is essentially the same thing. Except before we do this, also we should add some safety here. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna look for specifically ones that are. How do I do I guess this is actually A to Z 0 to 9. Maybe underscore. I did 9 to 9. Wait a minute. This is not a character class. Oh, right. This doesn't work like this. I already forgot what we discovered. That one's not a regex. So that means I need to take care of the ones with the ... first. Oh, this is gonna cause so many problems. Unless we just absolutely cheese it. So we want to do the ... ones first. So these ones are just going to be dot plus. Then we can do this line. Alright. Let it rip. Was it that easy? It matched. Ooh. I guess I'm just really good. How do the optional ones work? Let's see if we can sneak those in too. So it's a double square bracket. Oh, it doesn't need the trailing slash. Yikes. So I guess we can look for slash. We look for this string. So this happens first. It's a forward slash. So we do a forward slash. And then two of these guys. And then two of these guys. And it's just a dot star. So if we just have the route post. Ah, so close. Oh wait, we don't have the... No. Not so close. Move you to slug. Not sh. I'm just a legend. Just first try every time. Oh. Alright, that's some code. That's the good stuff. What's funny is how hilariously slow this is. We're like statting a directory recursively 3 times. Yeah, the S is for slow. Well, because you gotta think about, like, okay, it's a web framework in Bash, right? It's not gonna be fast. But what you're trading in speed, you're getting so much developer experience, right? Because we all know that Bash is the it's peak developer experience. Such high level intuitive syntax. What are the B, A, and H for? So the B is for Bash. Okay, I would have done Perl, unironically, if I knew anything about Perl. Unfortunately, I put all my skill points in the wrong tree. I can only do stuff that looks vaguely like Perl if you squint. Write it in Rust. No. This is actually pretty cool. Final year project in Perl. I use Bash at work and I haven't gotten fired yet. That's good. Do you use it like, you know, like normal people, where you like type in a command like ls and then it like prints out stuff? Or do you use it like this? Also, for anybody who's new here, I have a bot. The bot is written in, technically it's ZSH, but like, who's counting? This thing's stupid. You can do stuff like song, and it'll do that. Do really ugly programs with everything in one function. Oh, good. If you were to write something of this scale, I'd go Python. Python is 100 max. How many? See, I keep the line numbers off in Vim just because it's safer that way. We're only at 77. This is still legal. Oh wait, no, 10 lines. Okay, well if we pull this out to its own like file, then it's fine. It's still 20 lines. So you're saying just do like a little bit of this, and now it's just one line, and it's fine? You can't go purely by lines, because like look at all these comments that I have. These are so useful. This comment's for the computer. Oh. Good question. We're cheating. So I found this. This is kind of what inspired like me to give this a try. It's basically Netcat, but a lot better, it seems like. Instead of having to do like a named pipe to like redirect input, we can this thing just like starts a process whenever it gets a connection. Next, you aren't even gonna use SFTP. Isn't there also like, is this one too? Yeah. File transfer protocol, secure. I think this is better. But it doesn't start with S. We could use SCP. Does SCP use SFTP? I think it does, yeah. Oh wait, there's an SCP protocol too? Yup. We could say that, like, it's like, let's write this down. down somewhere. What if we like B is bash, of course. A could be awk. S for sed. H for... Wait, can you hear my keyboard? I don't think you could. Oh. That's weird. Oh, I've got the noise removal at half. Normally I have to filter it because the train runs by and it's super loud. Halt. I don't know, what could the H be for? H top. It's part of the... It's part of the suite. Let's see, what do we have under H? It's just... Head. That could be good. There's not much. There it is. It's not a technology, it's just a description of the other ones. Have fun. Why do you have to call it out like that? High developer experience. We'll just say high DX. That's a better word. Huge DX. So I have to figure out what's What do you mean? It's the developer experience. Don't knock it till you try it. Hell. Is there like a buzzword in here we can use? Because this is our like direct competition, right? HTTPS, that's our buzzword. Secure. HTML streaming, we'll put that in there. Hulu. Nailed it. Yeah, we'll just have one of these things that like scrolls by on the site. It's just like all the people using Bash Stack. It will run in Hyper.js. Web and Bash, call it Wash. HG, what's that? HG Capital? Or Mercury? Or hectograms? I still think it should be Hadoop. How does it actually know? Wait, now it's just stealing my answers. Hosting. Oh, that's a good one. come up with more. Just want to see what else we get. HTTP server, that's kind of... Any website starting with H. Yeah, HashiCorp. Horizontal scaling. Holy shit. Can we please have it be horizontal scaling and high availability? It's both of those. No, it's hybrid cloud. Oh my god, these are... Okay, new plan. We're gonna high load. We're gonna have like the website, and it's gonna be doing the thing where like the words like scroll by and like the H means like 6 different things. Or maybe it like types it out and then it backspaces it and it types a new thing. The H is gonna be everything. Just all the buzzwords. Twitch chat messages as storage. I don't think so. If you were building a Bash web framework, what technology would you use as a data storage layer? Have you seen using YouTube as storage? I've not, but I've seen PingFS and it's my favorite thing. Flat files, that is the top answer I was looking for. SQLite, not as good as you would think. I definitely don't think MySQL is the right choice. What if I need a data storage solution that starts with the letter A, S, or H? Just B64 encode everything, make bots to write comments. Looking up the VODs. Oh, I think I threw it for a loop with this one. It's really thinking. It's so confused. It's like wait, why though? What's the catch here? Oh my god, it's typing so slow. The suspense. Is it just gonna die? ChatGPT ran out of juice for the night. Let's try regenerating that one. Aerospike. What is Aerospike? That sounds so cool. We're not using Hadoop for the storage.
Hurry up, May. It's gonna rain. Okay.
HBase. Apache Solar. I don't know if that counts as starting with an A. I mean, Aerospike just sounds cool. I don't like the word try. Boy. They don't. I can't. Yeah, I see. Let's see how much access I get on this sandbox. Oh wait, there's a terminal. What's the terminal? They know. Arrow. Help. Oh my god. That's too much help. I think Aerospike kinda... it peaked with the name, if I'm honest. What happened here? We sure got some tabs. How would you build a Bash web framework? Let's just get right into it. Bash web frameworks typically run on a website. Typically? Typically? Can you write me a Next.js style router using Bash for my Bash web framework? Alright, you can stop listing things now. Just write me the code. Oh, here we go. Let's see if it's better than mine. I'll be honest. It might be better than mine. I don't know about all these controllers. What are these? You're just gonna inline these all right here? You gotta be encouraging to ChatGPT. That's very cool. But I would like it to be a file-based routing system like Next.js. Yeah, give it props. Here we go. The heck you doing there? You're changing the slash, the forward slashes to underscores? That's cheating. Wait. This actually looks interesting. Controller for the about would be located in the controller's about.sh. It's getting close. It's getting scary close. Can you add parameterized routes? I'm scared. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What? Oh? Jill. What is that? I just got styled on. It's using shift. It's so good. Okay, I need to read this. Hold on. Okay, so we're finding all files that match something underscore something.sh. And then we're searching for the one that's like what is this, regex? Okay, so it's it's not /plus, so anything but a / in between these, and then it can either have another one or nothing and then a slash, and then we're trimming off everything up until the file name. So this is basically doing base name .sh. This feels a little weird. Let's take this into our friend the regex tester. Right, so this is just a variable, so this is like controllers or something. We can escape these, that's fine. this is the part. What is this URL business? Okay, based on the request URL. So let's say we requested, I don't know, posts. So we have okay, so this is the part I don't understand. We're in a capture group. Controllers? Oh, it's either... Oh. So will it match this? No. I'm so confused. Oh, there's like a mandatory underscore in here. This is something slash underscore. What's this one? Whoa. That's cool. Oh, wait, why is this? Oh no, that makes sense. But I don't really get what it was trying to go for here. It has to like end with underscore or start with like I think it kind of just fumbled its way through this one and glued together as much as much stuff as it could. Does it give? No, it doesn't give any explanation for that. Good job, thanks. Can you rewrite it all in Rust? Here you go, Kuvi. The bot's gonna rewrite it in Rust for me. Oh, wait. This is actually such a fun idea. Do you know how people will go through, like, they'll take like a sentence and they'll put it into Google Translate and then they'll translate it back and forth between a bunch of different languages and then like go back to the original language and see how messed up it got? I kind of want to do that with ChatGPT. Just like have it solve some problem, like reverse a linked list and then be like, okay, now rewrite that in. What is this? It's a long file. Alright, let's try it. You can also just regen answers. I know, but I think it'll be interesting to like have it play like telephone with itself. Can you show me how to reverse a linked list in C++? I don't know. I just kind of want to see what it does. If it like bases it off the last answer, it could get pretty wild. Let's see what we start with anyways. I have a feeling this is going to be pretty textbook. Okay. Why though? I don't like that. Why are we passing our reference to a pointer? It's like, can you just... Oh, is it because it... Because this is a mutable reference. Is it gonna return a new... Yeah, because it doesn't have a return value. Oh, that's horrible. Geometric Gym, rating of the party is 6. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, Panther's here. Hello. Hey, what were you streaming? Let me, I always forget to do the shout out thing. We're just kind of trolling ChatGPT right now. I'm a little bit sidetracked. It's getting late and my brain is doing the funny things. I just had a random thought, like, do you know how people, like, will take a sentence and put it into Google Translate and then, like, pop it around into different languages back and forth and eventually go back to the original language and like see what comes back out? I kind of want to try that with ChatGPT and like asking it to translate code to different languages and just see where we get. So I just asked it the first question, like if it could reverse a linked list in C++, and we're already on kind of a weird path because this reverse list function is strange. It doesn't return anything. It takes in a pointer and then it just comes back right up. I can't say I like it. I like how it wrote the reverse list function and then it wrote like a bunch of test cases. And it even freeze the lists. Wow. That's so thoughtful. Alright, what language should we go to? Somebody give me a suggestion. TypeScript? That's a pretty natural jump. Also, we're being nice to ChatGPT because, I don't know. It feels right. Can you please translate that code into TypeScript? Let's see how it does on an easy one first, and then maybe we'll go to Erlang or something weird. So I'm wondering if it's actually basing it off the code or if it's basing it off the prompt. I assume it's both, but I wonder if it'll have the same test data. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It did a cool recursive type for it, and it gave it a why did it make it a class? Is it because was this one a class? No, this one was a struct. Okay. I'm asking it to make a sort that runs faster than log n for any input. This into Python 2.7 and and use as few lines of code as possible. Actually, I'm impressed it didn't try to BS its way around it. This is not as few lines of code as possible. You made a whole class. So far it looks good. Alright, let's go Erlang. I don't even know what a correct answer looks like. Okay, now rewrite the Python code in Erlang. I hope somebody knows what we're looking for here. We're making a module. This is actually kind of anticlimactic. Like it's just doing it. I have a feeling we're gonna get back to the end and it's gonna be like the same code we started with. Looks pretty good by your eye. I mean, yeah, it seems like I don't know if the syntax is right, but it seems like it makes sense. It's got the same structure as the other code. All right, let's. All right. Now, please translate the Erlang code to that one. Let's see. This one we can test easily. Oh, I hated this one. This one was much better. What? I know what it is. What do you mean? It's Turing complete. It can absolutely do that. This is the biggest excuse I've ever heard. I don't even know what to say to that. That's just... It's just so rude. I'm at a loss. My chat says you need to try harder. Can you rewrite the task? Wait, the algorithm can be implemented. It would be extremely difficult. Can you... Let's try a simpler... Can you translate the early Again. Where's mine? I lost it. Oh no. How long ago was it? Oh, here. I'll give it one more try. This is mine. Oh. Boom. Oh, technically I go from 0 to 100. Ooh. It's got comments. Wait, did it just steal my idea? Is this one smaller? It's smaller than mine. Let's go. It's questionable quality. That program outputted instead of 1 to 100. Oh no. There was an issue. Okay, don't worry, it's fixing it. Oh, it's actually, I think it has the right answer. No, it doesn't. Alright. Yay, I'm still better at esoteric programming languages than the robots. I can sleep safe at night. Yeah, I'm still alive. Why wouldn't I be? I don't have anywhere else to be. I stopped coding a while ago and started... Actually, now that you're here, check this out. So, you know, I feel like you'll appreciate this. So you know Next.js is arguably stupid file-based routing? You're probably familiar. I have implemented it. So that's good. This is my little test case right here. I can if we, so these are my routes. Let me move this a little. I've got one that's like create, one that's like PID, and one that's like the optional slug thing. So if I make one that's like post 10, then it matches to the middle one. What if I do post create? It matches to the more specific one. Extra stuff. Oh no. Alright, it almost works. We found a bug, but pretty close. 3 out of 4 is not bad. Why didn't that work? The way it's done is maybe criminal, but there is one. I don't use it. Is it this one? No. Well, this is another one, apparently. Where did I find it? I think it's this. I feel like I found it randomly looking through something else by this person. I can't even remember, it was so long ago. You write tests for your CLI using JS. I don't know what I would have been looking at. But yeah, multiple exist. Why didn't this match though? Now I'm sad. Every time I do a demo, shake my head. Well, we can do this to find out what it's trying to match on. Is that fine? I actually don't know. Can you have something? Something. You totally can. So it's not that part. Oh wait, why is the dot? Why is there a slash here? I don't put a slash there. I still didn't put that there. Oh, is it from this rule? Can we swap these around? There we go. Basically, the way this stupid thing works is I translate the path to a regular expression, and then I just match them like in order of the types, like the docs say. And I assume that it'll be roughly equivalent. I still have yet to like extract the value of the parameters, but like I can at least match it to the right route, which I think is step 1. And then after I did that, I kind of haven't done anything. Let's make sure I didn't break these other ones. So that's still that, because Does that make sense? I don't know. Is there anyone who's a Next.js expert in here who wants to tell me exactly how these things work? Because I've never used them. I've only gone off what I'm reading here. Yeah, you? I feel like we should just... Actually, does the browser do it for me? No, the browser doesn't do it. So the question I have is like a trailing slash. If we look at this example, it says this one will match post create, but like which one of these rules would match if this had a trailing slash? Or do we just not let that happen? Do we just get rid of a trailing slash? I'm down to get rid of it. I think that's the way to go. We can just say it's the first argument. Oops. And we can say if it ends with slash. Actually, we should remove any number of trailing slashes. Ah. I just do... percent slash plus? But I don't think plus works like that. I don't know, we'll find out. Post create. Do this. Well, that gets rid of everything. Don't really have a way to... Alright, well, let's just make it really robust, right? It'll strip up to 5 slashes off the end. Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Oh, because it needs to... Now it's gonna be good, yeah. For our sanity. That should be good. What? Okay, now we match to the right path, even if we have a stupid amount of slashes at the end. What if we have too many slashes? It stops working. Perfect. No, that's as intended. If you have this many slashes, your code deserves a break. This is the breaking point. You know what? I've changed my mind. We're taking off one or none. That's just better behavior. What happened? Did I break it? those important? Okay, those are important. We have to, no, it doesn't work anyways. What else did I change? Oh, I see. I broke that. Cool. What else do we needed to do? I suppose it actually has to run the route at some point and parse the variables. Yeah, how are we gonna do that? Does this work? So that works. What does source do though? Specifically, read and execute commands from file name in the current shell environment and return the exit status of the last command. So it's different than running the scripts. This does have the benefit of it, they don't need to be executable, and we are worried about the developer experience here. That's what we're all about at BashStack Incorporated. But is it worth the trade-off? You know, I suppose the real solution here is just bash-c, right? Oh, it doesn't work because it does have to be executable to run. That's annoying. Well, I guess we can make all the routes executable. Why not? Okay. Oh, one thing we have to think about. Right. So indexes. Wait, how do you, I just realized something. If you have something that has like two variables, I don't even know if you're allowed to have that. Would this would be a folder? Framework and bash, huh? You really want pain? No, this is what do you mean? We're optimizing for developer experience. This is all about building fast and enjoying enjoying your time. So you probably can't have this be a second variable, right? Can you have two variables in Next.js route? No. Wow. It's funny because it totally works in mine. Maybe it shouldn't. I thought that was a valid use case. So I guess this is gonna come into here. But we do have to think about index. So when does index come into play? Okay, so it's literally only if it's... This is so confusing to me. So you're telling me if I have... My folder structure looks like this. Which one is it? Which one is /blog? It's ambiguous. Next.js router ambiguous index. Anybody any issues about this? Wait. We do have a folder named workspace? Oh, so this is legal? Or does this do something else? Maybe I just saw something old that said that wasn't legal? I'm so confused. Maybe just this. Ambiguous resolution the client side, we don't have a list of all the paths that are returned from get static paths. Could potentially be thousands. That seems like not a real optimization and a cop-out answer. Do people actually use Next.js? Is this like a real thing? I keep hearing about it. I naively assumed this was gonna be like well established at this point, this router. Alright, well, how do I want mine to work? I kind of feel like I only want to support index at the top level. Just because I find this silly. To support both. And it's the least lift. Alright. I've made up my mind. If one is literally just a slash, then I'm going to echo index.sh and return. I'll put this all down here. This is our request path. No boy. What happened? Oh, no such file or directory. Boom, 200. What if we go to IDK? Doesn't exist. Pages is a directory. True. Maybe we should separate this out. Oh yeah, that's better. Well, I think this is a good start, and it is officially 5 a.m. What's up with that? Hold up. Oh, I left stupid... Basic routing logic. Push that. This is ridiculous. Give myself a star. If anyone else wants to give it a star, feel free. But I am gonna head to bed. So let's look for someone to raid. Kubiman's playing Ludwig Jam games. Go say hi. We owe him that much after I've neglected the Rust stream for so long. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. This has been fun, and I do want to put more effort into this project and make it actually function. I don't know how deep we'll go with it, but we'll definitely, like, base level build some example apps with it. Have a good night.